On Wednesday, May 21st at Rideau Carleton, it was a big night for the King, Guy Gagnon, with 5 driving wins.
Second over from the back of the field. Sauble Amber, my Bitcoin trails but creeps up the pylons. 125 flat to 3/4. And DA Temptation trying to get the job done on the front end. Confronted now by Horizon Sealster battling down the lane. A wide move from Speaker Nancy. And it's DA Temptation by a close head over Horizon Sealster, Speaker Nancy, and Anna's Wish, 153-2. One winner, number 3, DA Temptation, a 5-year-old bay mare by Sports Writer out of Taboo Sealster, owned by Pierre Yvon Mondu, Incorporated of Morin Heights, Quebec, bred by Dean and Ashley Wilson of Kerwood, Ontario, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon, and that is a new lifetime mark. 153-2. DA Temptation. Congratulations. Now outside of Southwind Mac, who's fighting back for second, moving up the inside. Stormont Friendly gaining ground en route to 3/4, reached in 128-4 by the freewheeling Armstead Fireball, still in control. Hunting him down, Wildfire Blue Chip continues on, going 3 wide late. Chick Chalk Rose, it's a battle down the stretch now. Armstead Fireball trying to see this through, still in pursuit. Wildfire Blue Chip, widest, that is Chick Chalk Rose, too late to catch Armstead Fireball. And William Waugh, who get the victory over Wildfire Blue Chip, Chick Chalk Rose, possibly Stormont Friendly for 4th, 159-2. To 5 co-favorite, finished 3rd, ahead of 4 Stormont Friendly. 6-7-5-4, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 2. Please hold all tickets. 27-3 at 3/4, and still leading. Ciel Bleu trying to wire this field. Here comes Wish You'd Tell Me, first over at the top of the stretch, and on a bit of a steppy move there. Synergy S backing down to 3rd. Ciel Bleu opening up by 3. He's a confident winner. The win streak uninterrupted. Finishing second was Wish You'd Tell Me. JM Stella closed for show, 156-2. Race 3 winner, the 1-9 favorite, number 2, Ciel Bleu, getting his 4th win in a row at this track. Ciel Bleu, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Mass out of Volonté, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated with Gestillon Louis Latulippe Incorporated of Quebec. Ciel Bleu was bred by Écurie Provocante, Quebec, and trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Turn for home, Arizona Jackson trying to get away from the rest. Day Delight closing in late for William Waugh, and it's going to be Day Delight by a white nose and a neck over Arizona Jackson. Tight for show. May have been Love My Rockin' Bird on the inside, 153-2. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner circle, unofficial race 4 winner, number 5, Day Delight. He's an 8-year-old brown gelding by Better's Delighted of Kim's Royal Day, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, bred by Winback Farm, Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained by Vic Putty and driven by William Waugh, his 2nd driving win of the card. And that's the first seasonal victory for Day Delight in start number 7, and he's feeling good out there, 153-2. Her lead evaporate, Fancy Lettering making front but charging still wider. Gimme a Corona going to win by a half length. Finishing second was Fancy Lettering. Close for show, My Midnight Lover coming on late may have taken the show spot, 154-1. Corona. A 5-year-old bay mare by Control the Moment out of Western Jewel, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville and Muriel Smith of Chesterville, Ontario. She was bred by 83 Racing, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. That's the 3rd driving win of the night for Guy Gagnon.
A frisky, gimme a Corona, gets the win. 1:54.1, just missing her seasonal best. And results are now official for race 5. On, I'm a Dude, continuing to test Party Vibes, who leads at the top of the stretch. Carson Star Choice looms the danger up the inside path. Pascal Berube is asking Party Vibes, who has to fight against closers. Mock Art in Motion is closing wide. Mock Art in Motion over a fast closing Woodmere Gaelic. It looked like Carson Star Choice for show. 1:56.2. It's number 3, Mock Art in Motion, the unofficial race 6 winner, a 9-year-old bay gelding by Mach 3 out of Because I'm KG. Owned, trained and driven by Jason Gilchrist of Prescott, Ontario. Bred by Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario. 1:56.2, an off-the-pace victory for Mock Art in Motion in race 6. Southwind Russian trying to maintain his advantage. Still coming after him is Riviera Beach in second and CrossFit third. They turn for home. Southwind Russian trying to see this through on the front end. Southwind Russian's lead is narrowing as the wire looms ahead. Southwind Russian fights for it and gets it over a fast closing CrossFit, and then it was Riviera Beach third, 1:55.3. Russian, the unofficial winner of race 7. Now the official winner of race 7, he's a 5-year-old brown gelding by Tactical Landing out of Raising Roxanne, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Southwind Farms LLC, Pennington, New Jersey, trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. 1:55.3. A seasonal best in his first parimutuel win of the year. Congratulations. Welcome back, Southwind Russian. The way to the wire, still chasing. Kiki D. Hanover isn't done yet. Better Zone is wide and chasing for show, but it's going to be Espresso Beans getting the win over Kiki D. Hanover. Better Zone. Gouda Man was fourth, 1:56.3. Carleton Winner's Circle. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Mick Wickett out of Express Rider, owned and trained by Drew Smythe of Perth, Ontario, who shares ownership with Macy Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario. This filly was bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland. Driven to victory by Guy Gagnon, lowering her lifetime mark to 1:56.3, an impressive mile for Espresso Beans. Congratulations. Cheddar continues moving on the outside of Dial Me Up in the pocket, yet to make her late move, and leading the way, Beach Journey en route to the finish with a front end trip, her favored trip. Dial Me Up moving up the inside late. It's between these two. Beach Journey, Dial Me Up, Beach Journey over Dial Me Up. Alessandra appeared to get up for show. 1:54.3, driving win number 5 of the card for Guy Gagnon. Favorite number 3, Beach Journey, is back in the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. She's a 9-year-old bay mare by Net 10EOM out of Diva du Jour, owned by Ecurie, Guy Gagnon Incorporated with Frédéric Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Nathan Eicher of Spencerville, Indiana. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 1:54.3 is a seasonal best in her 3rd win this season. Beach Journey, a perfect front-end journey. And Guy Gagnon, an impressive night. La 5e victoire. Wire, he's being chased down the lane by closers. LaBarbe is moving ahead now, still wider. Newscaster is advancing. LaBarbe going to break the cold streak for Stéphane Pouliot up for place. That was Newscaster. Big Pete Style appeared to be third, 1:55. And now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 10 winner, number 2, LaBarbe. He's a 5-year-old gelded son of Sunshine Beach out of Red Shoelace, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. He was also bred by a numbered Canadian corporation of Gatineau, Quebec. Trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot, 155-1. That's the first win in over 2 years for LeBarbe. Welcome back to the Rideau Carleton winner. Guy Gagnon's last driving win of the card was in race 9 with his own trainee, Beach Journey, who managed to hold off Dial Me Up at the wire in a close finish. Join us again this Sunday, May 25th at 6:30 p.m. for more live racing from the nation's capital. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway on this Sunday evening. We've been fortunate so far. The rain is holding off, knock on wood. It's our 15th race date of the 2025 meet. Race 1, the first of 10, coming up with a 6:30 p.m. post time. The track condition is fast. The weather, partly cloudy at the moment. A temperature of 16 degrees Celsius, 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Winds are out of the east at 23 kilometers an hour, 14 miles per hour. Humidity is 47%. We have just a few changes to pass along at the moment. In race 1, there is a driver change on number 2. That's Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. Change the driver from Clark Stacy to Kyle Forgy. That's the 2 in race 1. There are no changes in races 2 through 5. Note that in race 6, number 8, RJ's Super Freak will be starting from post 9, the trailing post. Another horse was in the earlier edition of this race and didn't make it into the version that's in your program. So again, race 6, the 8, will start from the second tier. No further changes in races 7 through 10. We're about 27 minutes away from post time for race 1. It's been a very busy week for harness racing here in the nation's capital and all around the world. At Solvalla, Sweden, this morning, Go On Boy and his trainer-driver, Romain Durieux, took the Elite Lop final. Go On Boy, a 9-year-old French stallion, had been in the race 3 times before. This was his first victory. The only North American horse in the Elite Lop this year was in one of the eliminations. That was Logan Park, a track record holder at Rideau Carleton. Unfortunately, he and driver Doug McNair finished 8th in their elimination and did not make the final. Still, we're very proud of Logan Park, a part of Rideau Carleton history. This week in harness racing, we go to the Saturday Night Preferred at Woodbine Mohawk Park and a new horse in the Vic Putty stable, driven by Louis-Philippe Bois, to Canada's fastest win so far this season, Soaring Now.
They're off and pacing. A level beginning, Century Komodo out well from the outside. Time Is On My Side going to look for position with Soaring Now, the new face to the circuit, followed by Blue Hunt. No Control dropping back with Tarasi along the inside. Hungry Man. The early trailers will be Pacino Hanover and Jabberwocky. Time Is On My Side left well and leads the charge for J-Mac. Soaring Now, the even money favorite in the pocket from second. Blue Hunt is third. Century Komodo is racing fourth as they pass the quarter in 26-2. Racing in fifth, No Control, then Tarasi. Hungry Man is next, then Pacino Hanover, and Jabberwocky can see them all. They're well spread out as they race down the backside with less than 5/8 of a mile to go. It is Time Is On My Side leading the way, 2 lengths better than Soaring Now. Blue Hunt still racing from third. It's about 3 lengths back to Century Komodo, then No Control. Gapped out Tarasi, Hungry Man, still at the back Pacino Hanover and Jabberwocky. 53-4, a pretty quick half, but Time Is On My Side has been loose on the lead the whole way, getting away from Soaring Now. The lead is about 3 lengths. Blue Hunt also gapping from third. They're well spread out. Century Komodo not keeping up. He's about to be passed by No Control first over. That gives cover to Tarasi. Then we have Hungry Man, and taking out Jabberwocky is past Pacino Hanover. Time is on my side, has led all the way, but here comes Soaring Now with another bid. Blue Hunt still third. 1:20 for 3/4. They turn into the stretch. It's Time is on my side leading the way. Soaring Now trying to get going now to the outside. Blue Hunt is rallying. No control along the pylon. Some traffic for Century Komodo. It's Time is on my side. It's not on his side anymore. Here comes Soaring Now and Blue Hunt. Blue Hunt down the outside. Soaring Now, Blue Hunt. It's these two Soaring Now narrowly over Blue Hunt. Time is on my side did too much too early. Then Century Komodo, 1:47.4.
Canada's fastest mile so far this season. Congratulations to the Vic Putty trainee, Soaring Now. We had a couple of qualifiers here at 5 o'clock. In the first, there were 5 pacers. The winner on the front end was Little Cassara for driver Clark Stacey and trainer Kara Stacey. Second was I Bet You a Kiss. Third, Built to Thrill. The fractions, 30 and 1. 101 flat to the half, 131 and 1 at 3/4, 159 and 4. The winning qualifier for Little Cassara. In the second of the 2 qualifiers, it was All Trot, and the winner, with a pocket trip and a late move, was Mask of Zorro for trainer and driver Benoit Hebert. Second was Cleveland Zed Flash, and Hatikva was third in that 5-trotter qualifier. The fractions, 31 and 2 to the quarter, 102 and 1 at the half, 132 and 3 at 3/4, 201 and 4, the winning qualifying time for Mask of Zorro. There was a couple of breakers in that field who may have to qualify again. Very busy, and I hope you're happy. We're taking a look at race 1, and track handicapper selections are now posted. Glenn Pearson going with number 2, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, for trainer John McMillan. And note the driver change on number 2, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. Kyle Forgy taking the lines instead of Clark Stacey. Glenn likes number 6, Wicked Move, in the place spot. Then the 3, Better Zone. And number 5, Whiskey Friday to complete the superfecta. I'm putting the 3 on top here, Better Zone, for Vic Putty and William Waugh. William Waugh had a couple of driving wins on our most recent card. He's doing very well lately, and Better Zone is avoiding some of his top rivals who are not in this field, like Espresso Beans and Kiki D. Hanover, the only 2 who finished ahead of him on May 21st. So I think he could pop here. He's 6-1 right now on the tote board. Number 3, Better Zone. I like Wicked Move, the 6 in the place spot. Ahead of the 5, Whiskey Friday, back in line to Robert Shepard for Steve Germain. That one a beaten favorite on May 18th, closing well for Shepard and missing by a neck. And then number 4, Twice the Delight, completes my superfecta ticket. There's Exactor Triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering available on race 1, a 7-horse field. Coming up in about 20 minutes here at Rideau Carleton. We're around 18 minutes away from post time for race 1. Thank you if you're just joining us at the OTB or online or joining us in person here in Ottawa. It's a nice looking card with a pick 5 and high 5 in a well-stocked preferred class. Preferred Pacers coming up in race 6. Speaking of looking ahead, this summer we're very lucky at Rideau Carleton. We're going to be hosting Gold and Grassroots, leg number 4 of the Ontario Sire Stakes here for the 3-year-old filly Pacers on August 24th. Mark your calendars. Sunday, August 24th. It's a star-studded group of filly Pacers this year, the sophomore filly Pacers. If you need evidence, take a look at last night's leg 1 when the 2024 Canadian Horse of the Year, Chantilly, dominated in sub-150 time. Looking at the tote board right now, favoritism has shifted to number 5, Whiskey Friday, 3-2 right now for Robert Shepard. They got away last from the rail here last Sunday. Then Whiskey Friday stepped out to follow the cover of First Up Better Zone past the half and was 3 wide for the stretch drive. He missed by a neck but paced the field's fastest closing quarter, 29-3. Number 5, Whiskey Friday, the current favorite. My top choice here, number 3, Better Zone, drifted up to 9-1. Better Zone and William Waugh emerged first over from second last at the half Sunday, gained ground up to second by the top of the stretch, and were part of a close show finish, ending up behind Twice the Delight and Whiskey Friday. Better Zone is also making a quick turnaround. He was single file 4th past the opening quarter here Wednesday, chasing the cover of first over Kiki D. Hanover down the stretch and just missed catching her for place. He came home in the field's fastest last quarter of 28-1. That's number 3, Better's Zone. 13 minutes away from post time for race 1 at Rideau Carleton. And the tote board, very active. The wind pool moving from horse to horse. We've got a different favorite right now. Number 6, Wicked Move, 9-5. This one making an Ottawa debut for Mandy Archer. And looking like Guy Gagnon's choice over Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. Wicked Move got parked second over Gav Bing Cover in the City of London Series Tuesday at the Raceway at Western Fair. Some class relief here for Wicked Move. Wicked Move was 4th in a 4-horse London Classic race at Western Fair on May 20th for Previous Connection. So this is the debut for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. And he doesn't have to face the likes of the very tough Silver Walls. Ten minutes away from post time for race 1 here at Rideau Carleton, the first of 10 live races this Sunday evening. For those of you who are following Tammy Forgey's on track free-to-play handicapping contest that happens Saturday evenings in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge, last night I understand there were 2 players live going into the final leg of the contest, and they did not have the winner in the final leg, who happened to be the new Vic Putty stable acquisition, who won the preferred Soaring Now. So a little bit of irony there maybe, but either way, the contest continues next Saturday evening. That's Saturday, May 33rd, with a jackpot now up to $1,400. If you haven't been to the track in a while and want to check those handicapping skills and luck, it's worth it to come to the Simulcast Lounge here at Rideau Carleton Saturday evenings to take part. Once again, that contest free to enter. You must be on track to collect your winnings if you win, and the jackpot now $1,400.
freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright.
On tonight's Worth Remembering, we go back to August 2014 when Richard Simard was in the bike for Twiggy's Twix going away victory. Richard is back tonight with 3 drives at Rideau Carleton.
Off stride went Trinity Justin. Leaving out well are Honey Muffin and Twiggy's Twick. Far outside, C.J. Arbozo will join them from the 8 path. In between horses, Juliet. Then it's back in mid-pack to Sharen's Magic, who also goes off stride there. Coming up now, there is Storm on Hot Plate, followed by Annie PV. And the trailer in contention now is our Choo Choo Charlie, and he's got a long ways to go to join the leaders. Opening quarter, 28-1. With the lead in front of the stands is Rayo Filion. C.J. Arbozo leads away. Juliet went off stride. So now it's C.J. Arbozo. Twiggy's Twick tips to the outside for Simard and applies the pressure. Back in third to Honey Muffin. 5 back to Storm on Hot Plate, followed by Annie PV. And the rest of the field is beginning to lose touch here as they drive on to the opening half. Our Choo Choo Charlie, second to last. The half is up in 58-1. A 30-second breather there in the second quarter. And Richard Simard is on a mission here with Twiggy's Twick. He leads by 6. Closest one to him is C.J. Arbozo. Now here comes Storm on Hot Plate. That's going to give cover to Annie PV. Down along the inside, Honey Muffin has nowhere to go. Third over now for our Choo Choo Charlie, who's going to have to turn it on. And then it's back there to Juliet. 3 quarters up in 126-4. And Twiggy's Twick is really pouring it on here. It's about 10 lengths for Twiggy's Twick, who takes the field to the head of the stretch all by her lonesome. And it's a good place to be. Richard Simard, Twiggy's Twick, going to be a much the best winner here this night. Twiggy's Twick will win it. It's up for lesser shares. Storm on Hot Plate battling there with Sharen's Magic. And it'll be Sharen's Magic or make that our Choo Choo Charlie to get the place.
Thanks again, Aidan, for sending in that suggestion for tonight's Worth Remembering. We're about a minute away from post time for race 1 here at Rideau Carleton. Thanks to everyone joining us online or at the track or at your local simulcast outlet. The rain is holding off. The track is fast. It is quite dark out. Normally at this time of year, the picnic tables trackside would be filled with people. I think people are not taking that chance tonight with the risk of rain. However, lots of space downstairs, inside, in the simulcast lounge. Snack bar is open, as are the self-serve terminals. The horses are coming from the Rideau backstretch towards the track for the Race 1 Post Parade. Favoritism has settled firmly to the tune of 1-9 odds in the win pool now for number 6, Wicked Move. Coming in to debut for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon.
getting some class relief after recently racing for Other Connections at the Raceway at Western Fair. For those wondering about Fiona the goose and her nest that was near the winner's circle, her chicks, or her goslings, I should say, hatched last week. She and her family have relocated to the infield. Here comes the post parade for race 1. These pacers are non-winners of $5,000 lifetime. Non-winners of a race allowed $4,000. Also allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $5,600. A couple of changes to note here. Driver change on the 2 and also an ownership change on number 6. One is Tia, owned by Alexis Zilke of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Sebastian Turenne. 2 is Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, owned by Mark and Vicki Nelson of Baltimore, Ontario, trained by John McMillan. And note there is a driver change from Clark Stacey to Kyle Forgy on number 2. 3 is Better Zone, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation, along with Bill Maines, Michael Horwood, all of Ontario, as well as Limco Incorporated of Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. 4 is Twice the Delight, owned by Glenbee Farms of Glen Burnie, Ontario, trained by Kara Stacey and driven by Ryan Guy. 5 is Whiskey Friday, owned and trained by Steve Germain of Ottawa. Robert Shepard is in the sulky. 6 is Wicked Move. Change the owner to Jamie Copley. The trainer is Mandy Archer, and Guy Gagnon drives. Completing this field, number 7, Gabby Sealster, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario. Mike Healy is in the bike. That's your field of 7 pacers for upcoming race 1. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering. We're getting a closer look now at the 1-5 favorite. A lot of support for the class-dropping number 6, Wicked Move, a 3-year-old gelded son of Mick Wicked. He's 0-4-12 so far in 2024-2025, but he's getting some class relief here, and he's also moving to a bigger track. He's been racing at Flamborough and the Raceway at Western Fair, half-mile tracks. He was caught out second over in 4th in a competitive 4-horse field in London on May 20th. Silver Walls, the striking colt with a win streak going, was victorious. Wicked Move not facing that level of competition here. This is a largely inexperienced field of 3- and 4-year-olds. So he's getting plenty of support. Glenn Pearson's top selection, number 2, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, 7-1 on the tote board. This one has a place finish thus far in only 2 career starts. He's a 3-year-old gelding by Dally. And in the most recent at Kawartha on May 17th, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally pulled up with broken equipment and did not finish. The start before that at Rideau Carleton on May 14th, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally led much of the mile and was stung late by Kiki D. Hanover. Still finished a good second by a head to Kiki D. Hanover. For those playing the early daily double, the only change in the first 2 races pertains to race 1, and that's the driver change on number 2, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, going from Clark Stacy to Kyle Forgy. Also an ownership change on the 6, Wicked Move, moving from Paul and Nicole Davies to Jamie Copley. For those watching this class, Arson Sealster raced last night at Mohawk and was a fast closing 4th, a very good effort after dominating here in his recent starts. The starter has called the field for race 1. This is your final chance to play the early daily double. The pacers are lining up behind the gate. 1 is Tia for Sebastian Turan. 2, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally for catch driver Kyle Forgy. 3, Better Zone, William Waugh. 4, Twice a Delight, Ryan Guy. 5, Whiskey Friday, Robert Shepard. 6, Wicked Move, Guy Gagnon. On the outside, number 7, Gabby Sealster for Mike Healy. They're on the turn, lagging behind at the moment. Tia and Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, a few lengths behind the rest of the field, who have their noses on the gate as it turns onto the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They're off and pacing. Twice a Delight leaving for Ryan Guy, but quickly that is Wicked Move turning on the gate speed to confront that one and move to a half-length advantage. Wicked Move fighting to the front early. Twice a Delight going to pocket up, stalked by Gabby Sealster from single file 3rd, and then it's back to Tia in 4th. Following her, Whiskey Friday, then it's back to Better's Zone and trailing Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. 28-3 to the opening quarter. They're single file coming down the stretch the first time. Up front and leading for Guy Gagnon, the 1-5 favorite. Wicked Move in the pocket. That's Twice the Delight. Here's a first over move into 3rd from Whiskey Friday, and following that cover, second over into 5th now. That's Better Zone getting underway, caught in and nowhere to go. That's Gabby
Gabby Sealster, who races fourth along the pylons. Fifth is Tia, and starting up third over from the back, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. They went by the half in 59 and 4, still led by Wicked Move by about a length. That's Whiskey Friday turning it on first over. In second, Twice the Delight in the pocket. Lax Racing Room second over from fourth, Better Zone, and then it's back to Gabby Sealster fifth along the pylons, and Lacking Racing Room as they reach three quarters in 1:29 and 1. They're battling hard on the front end. Whiskey Friday taking it to Wicked Move, and Better Zone looking to go three wide late for the stretch drive. Now they turn in front of the grandstand. Wicked Move fighting on. Whiskey Friday not done yet. He continues on. Whiskey Friday, it's going to be Wicked Move over Whiskey Friday, Twice the Delight, and Better Zone. 157 and 4. An exciting stretch drive saw Wicked Move victorious in his Rideau Carleton debut. 157 and 4. That's a maiden victory. Wicked Move. Unofficial results are now posted for race 1. 1-5 favorite, number 6, Wicked Move, breaks his maiden in line to Guy Gagnon. 5, Whiskey Friday was second. 4, Twice the Delight third. And 3, Better Zone fourth. 6, 5, 4, 3, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 1. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 1 winner, number 6, Wicked Move, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Mick Wicked out of Irene on the Move, owned by Jamie Copley, bred by Winback Farm, Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's a maiden victory, 157 and 4, Wicked Move. Congratulations. Race 1 results are now official. And prices are posted for race 1, where number 6, Wicked Move, pays $2.40 for his maiden victory. The $2.65 exactor pays $7.80.
The $1 Triactor 654 returns $14.70, and the $1 Superfecta 6543 pays $36.30. The race 1 rundown is now posted. Number 1, Tia, finished 6th. 2, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, was 7th. 3, Better Zone, 4th. 4, Twice a Delight, was 3rd. 5, Whiskey Friday, closed for place. 1 to 5 favorite, number 6, Wicked Move, was a maiden winner for Guy Gagnon. And 7, Gabby Seelster, was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 6-7-4-3-2-1-5. The fractions were 28 and 3 to the quarter, 59 and 4 at the half, 129 and 1 at 3/4, 157 and 4. The win for Wicked Move. Race 2 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. It's a field of 5 pacers, all of them 3 or 4-year-olds on the less experienced side. And I have a 20-cent pick 4 ticket worked out, costing $10.80, going 3 deep in race 2, the first leg, with the 5 All-Star Ballerina, as well as 4 Pizzazz Hanover, the current 1 to 5 favorite, and number 3 CB Caper, retaining Guy Gagnon after a good show finish on May 18th. In race 3, that one is an interesting matchup. I think the 5 Perfect Dalliance is actually down in class, and I think she could finally get that breakthrough win. Marie-Claude Auger has the drive today. The 2 Dr. Mickey was a good place finisher on May 18th for Robert Shepard. He keeps that drive. And then the 3 Major Motion for Pascal Berube, also a contender in race 3. In race 4, narrowing it down here to just 2 horses, the 3 My Midnight Lover for Eric Lafleur and Marie-Claude Auger, moving down in class after facing Arson Seelster for weeks on end and then being up in class against tough mares in her most recent start. Also going to try the 2 Simply the Best for Marc-Andre Simoneau and Pascal Berube. This 3-year-old all bets off filly coming in from Trois-Rivières. She had 5 wins last season. And in race 5, the final leg, That's a 5-horse field. By no means an easy race. I think the 4 Love My Rockin' Bird has a good post position here and enough class relief to get the win for William Raw and Vic Putty. Also using the 2, No Time at All, Yves Tassier and Pascal Berube, team up with that 9-time 2024 winner. And the 3, Monty's Gone Marble, has a good record at this track this season. He hasn't always hit the board, but he's been racing very well, and he's got class relief here for Marie-Claude Auger and John McMillan. As we wait for the post parade for race 2, take a look at some selections here. Glenn Pearson putting number 4, Pizzazz Hanover, the 1-9 current favorite. On top of his ticket, he likes 3 CBK per second, then 1 DJ Cowboy and 2 DA Players Delight. I see it slightly differently. 5 All-Star Ballerina, 6-1 right now on the board. Interests me. She won back-to-back Rideau starts here last May 26th and 30th for Guy Gagnon. All-Star Ballerina trailed throughout the mile on Sunday in her debut for Stéphane Pouliot as DJ Cowboy cut the fractions, but she made a late move up the inside path. I think she can improve here. She's 5-1 from post 5, All-Star Ballerina. All the support, though, in the win pool is directed towards the 4, Pizzazz Hanover. She and Pascal Berube wired as 1-2 favorite here on May 14th, holding off John Hill in the field's co-fastest last quarter, 28-3. She took a new 156-1 lifetime mark and steps up in class somewhat here for Jeremy Marcotte and Pascal Berube. comes the post parade for race 2. These pacers are non-winners of $8,000 lifetime. In the case of the fillies and mares, non-winners of $10,000 lifetime. The purse is $5,800. Leading the post parade through the light mist now happening here in the Ottawa area. Number 1, DJ Cowboy, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Prince Edward Island, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. 2 is DA Players Delight, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, and driven by Mike Healy. 3 is CB Caper, owned by Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Guy Gagnon. The current 1-5 favorite is number 4, Pizzazz Hanover, owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. And completing the field from post 5, All-Star Ballerina, owned by Santo Barilla of Metcalfe, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field of 5 pacers for upcoming Race 2, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. And the Pick 4 players should take note there are no changes in this sequence, races 2 through 5. We're zooming in now on Pizzazz Hanover, 1-5 favorite. Glenn Pearson's top selection. This filly was excellent in her most recent start here. May 14th, wiring and holding off John Hill and Better Zone. This is a slightly higher classification, but that was an impressive lifetime best win, 156-1. Pizzazz Hanover had won here last year and subsequently was disqualified. So it wasn't a true maiden win. She has won before. Pizzazz Hanover, a 3-year-old daughter of Captain Treacherous. Looks good out there tonight. And the betting public agrees, 1-5 right now. CB Caper is 6-1 right now. You don't often see that when Guy Gagnon is driving. Number 3, CB Caper, Glenn's second choice and my third choice. CB Caper came home best of the rest behind winner Surratt Hanover and Best Girl in Town on Sunday at a similar classification, closing in the field's fastest last quarter of 29-2. She retains Guy Gagnon as driver here. CB Caper, a 4-year-old mare by Sports Writer. 2 wins already this season, both of them for Ryan Guy, who is driving number 1, DJ Cowboy. DJ Cowboy managed a Rideau win on April 27th. Hasn't returned to the winner's circle since then. The previous win before that was back in the Maritimes last season. But a bit of class relief here for DJ Cowboy. Glenn and I both using the number 1 horse in our tickets, our Triactor tickets. Neither of us has him on top. That could be a mistake. He did lead early on, May 18th, and get stung late. So something that bettors are taking into consideration. I think he's 5-1 right now, the 3-year-old gelded son of Stay Hungry from the rail. It's a little misty out. The track is still fast and the temperature mild. The race 2 field going to be going behind the gate very shortly. The early pick 4 begins in race 2. I'd imagine many people will be singling number 4, Pizzazz Hanover, the 1-5 current favorite in this opening leg of the early pick 4. That's a possibility. I'm going 3 deep though, trying the 3 CB Caper as well as 4 Pizzazz Hanover and 5 All-Star Ballerina, a 3-time winner last season. And as mentioned, it's an excellent sequence for the pick 4 players because there were no changes in any of the races involved. Races 2, 3, 4, and 5, no changes. The starter has called the race 2 Pacers. This is your final chance to get involved in the early pick 4 that begins here. The Pacers are lining up. 1 is DJ Cowboy for Ryan Guy. 2, DA Players Delight, Mike Healy. 3, CB Caper, Guy Gagnon. 4, Pizzazz Hanover, Pascal Berube. And on the outside, 5, All-Star Ballerina, Stéphane Pouliot. They're on the turn, DJ Cowboy and All-Star Ballerina lagging a little behind the other 3. Starting gate is on the backstretch. And they're off and pacing. It's a staggered start. DJ Cowboy moving easily to the front for Ryan Guy. That's CB Caper gliding up to sit second on the inside and dropping to 1-9. Pizzazz Hanover, the big favorite now, soaring up to challenge DJ Cowboy on the outside and moving to the front. DJ Cowboy putting up a little resistance there. He's going to sit second now, just ahead of CB Caper as they move to the opening quarter, 28-1. The clocking there. Pizzazz Hanover now in front for Pascal Berube as the field moves down the stretch the first time. That's DJ Cowboy a length back in second. CB Caper sits third. Fourth is DA Players Delight and trailing All-Star Ballerina. They're all about a length apart from each other as they move around the turn towards the halfway point, and the leader is still that favorite, Pizzazz Hanover, reaching the half in 59-2. Another 28-1 quarter there for the leader, and she's keeping a length and a half ahead of DJ Cowboy. That's CB Caper tightening up now in third, following from fourth DA Players Delight, still trailing All-Star Ballerina, yet to make her move. They're approaching 3/4, and Pizzazz Hanover leading ever since clearing DJ Cowboy in the early going. 3/4 reached in 1:29-2. Stepping out first over now, Guy Gagnon is asking CB Caper to pursue that leader. This one is third on the outside now and trying to catch up with Pizzazz Hanover, who maintains a
length advantage over DJ Cowboy down the lane. Pizzazz Hanover, too strong on the front end, is going to go back to back at Rideau Carleton. DJ Cowboy moving well for second. Gapping in third was CB Caper ahead of DA Players Delight and All-Star Ballerina, 159 flat. Pizzazz Hanover, the 1-9 favorite, coming through once again on the front end for Pascal Berube. DJ Cowboy, best of the rest in this 159 mile. The unofficial top four order of finish is now posted. 1-9 favorite number 4, Pizzazz Hanover, prevails for Pascal Berube over 1, DJ Cowboy second, 3, CB Caper third, and 2, DA Players Delight was fourth. 4, 1, 3, 2, the unofficial top four order of finish in race 2. Please hold all tickets. I've also been told by the AGCO judges that starting in race 2, the track condition has been downgraded slightly from fast to good with a 1-second variant. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial race 2 winner, number 4, Pizzazz Hanover. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Captain Treacherous out of Princess Fabulosa, owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated, Hanover, Pennsylvania, driven to victory by Pascal Berube, 159 flat over a good track. That's a second consecutive win, Pizzazz Hanover. Race 2 results are now official. Prices are now posted for race 2. Number 4, Pizzazz Hanover, returns $2.20 to win the $2 exactor, $4 for the 4-1 combination. The $2 early double, 6-4. Also a $4 return. Back-to-back favorites. The $1 triactor, 413, returns $3.15, and it's $10.45 for the $1 superfecta, 4132.
The race 2 rundown is now posted. 1, DJ Cowboy was second. 2, DA Players Delight was fourth. 3, CB Caper third. 1 to 9, favorite number 4, Pizzazz Hanover, the race winner for Pascal Berube. And 5, All-Star Ballerina was fifth. From the top down, your program should read 2, 4, 3, 1, 5. The fractions were 28 and 1 to the opening quarter, 59 and 2 at the half. 129 and 2 at three quarters, 159 flat. The win for Pizzazz Hanover. Been a strong night for the favorites in the first couple of races. Race 3 has a bigger field of more experienced horses, so that could change slightly. Right now, though, Glenn Pearson is backing the even money favorite from post 2, Dr. Mickey, for Paul Laframboise and catch driver Robert Shepard. This one was best of the rest, finishing over 4 lengths behind Better at High Tide on May 18th. There's no Better at High Tide in this field, so Dr. Mickey, 0 for 8 this season, could be in line for a win tonight, a breakthrough 2025 win. We'll find out. Glenn has confidence, and so does the betting public. 6 to 5, the odds right now on number 2, Dr. Mickey. Glenn likes the 1, Midnight Mood, to place. Then the 3, Major Motion, third, ahead of 5, Perfect Dalliance. I've got those same 4 horses. I've just changed the order slightly. I think the 5, Perfect Dalliance, has been racing rather well. She was excellent, in fact, on May 11th, nearly wiring for Marie-Claude Auger. She was caught late by Gimme a Corona. And she's been in with some of the toughest mares at this track, if you look at her recent company, including Beach Journey and the Turning Point. So 7 to 2 right now for number 5, Perfect Dalliance, for Jennifer McBride and Marie-Claude Auger. She's winless in the past couple of years, however, didn't race much last season. They're coming on the track now for the race 3 post parade. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering here. Here comes the race 3 post parade. These pacers are non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10 or a race in 2024-2025. Also eligible, $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $5,200. One is Midnight Mood, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson of Edwards, Ontario, trained by Jamie Johnson, driven by Clark Stacey. 2 is the 3 to 2 current favorite, Dr. Mickey, owned and trained by Paul Laframboise of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. 3 is Major Motion, owned and trained by Jennifer McBride of Almont, Ontario. Pascal Berube is in the bike. 4 is 364, owned and trained by Marcel Rozon of Saint-Lazare de Vaudreuil, Quebec. That's Guy Gagnon driving. 5 is Perfect Dalliance, owned and trained by Jennifer McBride of Almont, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 6 is Officer Jones, owned by Limco Incorporated, Chateauguay, Quebec. Vic Putty trains, William Waugh drives. And racing with Lasix tonight, number 7, Uber Hanover, completes the field. He's owned by Nicole Corbin of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Trained by Yves Corbin. Catch driver Ryan Guy at the controls. That's your field of 7 pacers for race 3. No changes in races 3 through 5. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering available. We're looking at the current 4 to 5 favorite. Glenn Pearson's top selection here. Number 2, Dr. Mickey. Back in line to Robert Shepard. Dr. Mickey launched an overland pursuit of front-end winner, better at high tide here Sunday, starting up second over from 5th, approaching the second turn. Dr. Mickey got caught behind the stalling cover of Newscaster near 3/4, but was first over at the top of the stretch and best of the rest behind the multi-length winner that race. Dr. Mickey, lots of respect here. 1 to 2 on the tote board. Still time to wager on race 3, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. A horse I kind of overlooked in the handicapping, in part because of the tough outside post, is number 7, Uber Hanover, 10 to 1 right now. But it's worth noting he has had his trainer driving in all of his starts so far this year. This week, Ryan Guy, a catch driver, a good catch driver, is now in the sulky for Uber Hanover. And Uber Hanover also adding Lasix again here. He has raced with it in the past at Rideau Carleton, has not had it in the previous 2 starts at Hippodrome 3R on May 3rd and 18th. The starter has called the field for race 3. The skies are brightening as the field lines up. 1 is Midnight Mood, Clark Stacy. 2, Dr. Mickey, Robert Shepard. 3, Major Motion, Pascal Berube. 4, 364, Guy Gagnon. 5, Perfect Dalliance, Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Officer Jones, William Waugh. And on the outside, 7, Uber Hanover, Ryan Guy. They're all lined up. The field is on the backstretch, quickly approaching the start for race 3. They're off and pacing, and Midnight Mood is leaving from the inside, and Perfect Dalliance also leaving from mid-pack, and she's inching to the lead for Marie-Claude Auger, landing there now and opening up by a length and a half over Midnight Mood. It's a gap of about 2.5 lengths back to Dr. Mickey, following from third. Midnight Mood has pulled the pocket. It is coming after Perfect Dalliance as they reach the opening quarter of 28 flat. Midnight Mood in no mood to sit second. That delivers the pocket trip to Perfect Dalliance, who's a length back in second, just ahead of Dr. Mickey. Following from fourth, that's Major Motion. Fifth is 364 on the move. First over from sixth, Officer Jones. And still trailing at this point is Uber Hanover. They're headed towards the halfway point, and that's Midnight Mood on the front end. And a 30-second second panel breather for the leader, who keeps just ahead of Perfect Dalliance. Dr. Mickey now making his move. First over from third. He's advancing alongside Perfect Dalliance on the backstretch and sticking ahead in front. He's out there in second. Major Motion is now advancing on the outside as well. He's fourth and racing second over. Midnight Mood under pressure from Dr. Mickey, approaching three quarters. Following from third on the inside, Perfect Dalliance, gapping cover and dropping back in fourth now. Major Motion, 127 and 1, 2 3/4. Midnight Mood, very tough on the front end and still battling out there. Dr. Mickey is trying his best, moving well as well. That's Perfect Dalliance chasing to the wire. Dr. Mickey going to prevail over Midnight Mood. Then it's back to Perfect Dalliance. Major Motion was fourth, 156 and 4. Midnight Mood was brave on the front end for Clark Stacy, but Dr. Mickey unrelenting. First over for Robert Shepard. He gets his first win of the season. Perfect Dalliance holding on for the show spot. The unofficial top four order of finish is now posted for race 3. 2, Dr. Mickey. A winning 4-5 favorite for Robert Shepard. Over number 1, Midnight Mood, who was second. 5, Perfect Dalliance, third. And 3, Major Motion, a few lengths back in fourth. The unofficial top 4, 2, 1, 5, 3. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 3 winner. It's number 2, Dr. Mickey, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Always Be Mickey out of Encore Dio. Owned and trained by Paul Laframboise of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec. Bred by Steve Jones, Montgomery, New York. Driven to victory by Robert Shepard. That's his first win of the season, 156 and 4. Congratulations to Dr. Mickey and Connections. As we wait for race 3 results to go official, just a reminder, the AGCO judges have ruled that the track condition is good with a 1 second variant from race 2 onward. Race 3 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 3. Number 2, Dr. Mickey returns $3.60 to win. The $2 2-1 exactor pays $6.10. $8.55 for the $1 triactor 2-1-5 combination, and $26.55 for the $1 superfecta 2-1-5-3. The race 3 rundown is now on screen. Number 1, Midnight Mood, was second. 4 to 5 favorite. Number 2, Dr. Mickey, the race winner. 3, Major Motion, was fourth. 4, 364, was fifth. 5, Perfect Dalliance, third. 6, Officer Jones was seventh. And 7, Uber Hanover finished sixth. From the top down, your program should read 2, 1, 4, 5, 3, 7, 6. The fractions were 28 flat to the quarter, 58 flat at the half, 127 and 1 at 3/4, 156 and 4. Dr. Mickey's first winning mile of the 2025 season. Race 4 is coming up next with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. A field of 6 pacers. It's an interesting mix in here. The current favorite at odds of 4 to 5 is number 5, You Wait, I'll Go First, owned by Pierre Piedalou of Quebec. And this one coming up after back-to-back front-end wins at Hippodrome 3R on May 3rd and 18th. Richard Simard driving the 3-year-old Shadow Play gelding as he makes his first seasonal appearance at Rideau Carleton. Lots of half-mile track experience for this horse this year. We'll see how he does on the 5/8 mile coming up in race 4. The pacers are coming from the paddock to the track for the race 4 post parade. No changes here. It's a strong field, surprisingly strong. I thought number 3, My Midnight Lover, might be an easy top choice here, but there's some others coming in new to Rideau Carleton this season who look very good here. Comes the race 4 post parade. These pacers are non-winners of $15,000 lifetime allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $30,000 lifetime or $450 per start in their last 10. The purse is $6,200. One is Friar Voltaire, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with Lloyd Stone, Mike Horwood, and Vic Putty, all of Ontario. Vic Putty is the trainer. Guy Gagnon drives. Two is the current 6 to 5 favorite, Simply the Best, owned by Aurel Harvie et Fils Incorporé of Rivière-Malbaie, Quebec, trained by Marc-André Simoneau, driven by Pascal Berube. 3 is My Midnight Lover, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur of Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 4 is Surratt Hanover, owned by trainer Denis Maisonneuve of Gatineau, Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. 5 is You Wait, I'll Go First, owned by Pierre Piedalou, Saint-Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Alain Fillion and driven by Richard Simard. Completing this field from post 6, Best Girl in Town, owned and trained by Melanie Plourde, Gloucester, Ontario, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming race 4. No changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. And again, it's worth mentioning the track is now rated good with a 1-second variant. The favorites are doing very well tonight at Rideau Carleton, and that usually means I'm not doing so well as a handicapper, but for what it's worth, here's my top selection. Currently 7 to 5 on the tote board. Number 3, My Midnight Lover. Back in line to Marie-Claude Auger, for whom she had back-to-back place finishes behind Arson Sealster here, May 4th and 11th, with different trips both times. She is this field's only sub-154 Rideau Carleton pacer. Speed alone, of course, does not determine the top horse in the race or who's going to win, but it's a consideration. My Midnight Lover from post 3, winless in 6 this season. However, she's been in against mostly a mixed group of
tougher horses, including Arson Sealster, who was 4th last night at Mohawk. My Midnight Lover has fought down the lane against him, holding on for place in starts on May 4th and 11th at this track. Race 4 kicks off our middle pick 4. I have a 20-cent base wager ticket costing $9.60. This race I'm going with the current favorite, number 2, Simply the Best, and also the 3, My Midnight Lover. In race 5, going 3 deep there, my top choice, number 4, Love My Rockin' Bird for Vic Putty and William Waugh. Also using number 2, No Time at All for Yves Tessier and Pascal Berube, and the 3, Monty's Gone Marble for John McMillan and Marie-Claude Auger. Race 6 is a tough one. That is our preferred handicap pace. 8 horses in that race. 5, Light the Torch is my top pick there. But 7, the Light Speed, certainly capable from that post. The 6, Mythic Gambler, just missed in the latest edition of the Preferred on May 14th. And then 4, I Am a Rocket, Guy Gagnon's stablemate to the Light Speed, has a good post and some late kick for Marie-Claude Auger. That is a tough race. Race 7, concluding this pick 4, the 1, Sunny Bow might be sharp from the rail for Stéphane Pouliot. The 2, Silver Beast, coming in with a 4-race win streak from London, and Flamborough for Marc-André Simoneau and Pascal Berube. This one debuting after a claim. And 4, Mockart in Motion. $9.60 for that 20-cent pick 4. The starter has called the field for race 4, the start of our middle pick 4 sequence here at Rideau Carleton. Still time to wager as these pacers line up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Friar Voltaire, Guy Gagnon. 2, Simply the Best, Pascal Berube. 3, My Midnight Lover, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Surratt Hanover, Robert Shepard. 5, You Wait, I'll Go First for Richard Simard. And on the outside, 6, Best Girl in Town, Stéphane Pouliot. They're on the turn. My Midnight Lover, a few lengths behind the others, but getting in position behind the gate as it turns onto the backstretch. Gapping on the outside, Best Girl in Town. They're off and pacing and moving to the front, Simply the Best for Pascal Berube, and that one has company from You Wait, I'll Go First. Moving on to quickly open up by 3 lengths. That's Simply the Best, now sitting second ahead of Friar Voltaire. Surratt Hanover is 4th. Then it's back to My Midnight Lover, and trailing by a few lengths is Best Girl in Town. They're single file to the opening quarter, fastest of the night. That's 27 and 2 for the first panel with a freewheeling You Wait, I'll Go First, living up to the name on the front end, keeping 2 lengths ahead of Simply the Best, tightening up now in second. Third is Friar Voltaire, first over from 4th. Here comes Surratt Hanover, giving the toe to My Midnight Lover, who's underway. Second over from second last, Best Girl in Town trails. They're on the turn and headed to the halfway point with with You Wait, I'll Go First, breaking the beam, 59 flat at the half, leading by a length and a quarter. Simply the Best is in the pocket. Here comes a sustained first over bid from Surratt Hanover, who is challenging first over from second under tight lines with no racing room inside third. Simply the Best. Second over in fourth now, My Midnight Lover. And then following from fifth along the pylons, that's Friar Voltaire. Third over from the back of the field, Best Girl in Town, 1:27 and 3 at 3/4. They are still led by You Wait, I'll Go First. Here comes the pocket move. Simply the Best has left the safety of the cones to challenge down the lane. Further back, My Midnight Lover is widest of all, not going to catch Simply the Best, who moves easily for a second driving win for Pascal Berube. My Midnight Lover was up for place ahead of You Wait, I'll Go First, 1:56 and 2. It was another exciting stretch drive with You Wait, I'll Go First, trying to sustain the front end, but it didn't work out. Simply the Best proved to be the best. In a second win of this card for Pascal Berube, My Midnight Lover charging late for place. The unofficial top four order of finish is now posted for race 4. Number 2, Simply the Best, a 2-1 winner. Over 3-5 beaten favorite. Number 3, My Midnight Lover, who was second. The pace setter, number 5, You Wait, I'll Go First, held on for show ahead of number 1, Friar Voltaire. The unofficial top 4, 2, 3, 5, 1. Please hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 4 winner. Number 2, Simply the Best. Simply the Best is a 3-year-old bay filly by All Bets Off out of Sauble Claire, owned by Aurel Hervier et Fils Incorporé, Rivière Malbaie, Quebec. Bred by Lynn Bowen, London, Ontario, trained by Marc-André Simoneau, and driven by Pascal Berube. 1:56 and 2 was a new lifetime best, and that's the first win in 3 starts this season for Simply the Best. Results are now official for race 4. Prices are now posted for race 4. Number 2, Simply the Best, returns $6.10 to win. The $2 2-3 exactor pays $12. The $1 try 2-3-5 combination, $45.75. And the $1 superfecta 2-3-5-1 pays $84.05.
The race 4 rundown is now on screen. 1, Friar Voltaire was 4th. 2, Simply the Best, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 3 to 5 favorite. Number 3, My Midnight Lover, finished 2nd. 4, Surratt Hanover was 6th. 5, You Wait, I'll Go First, finished 3rd. And 6, Best Girl in Town was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 4-1-2-6-3-5. The fractions were 27 and 2 to the opening quarter, 59 flat at the half, 127 and 3 at 3/4, 156 and 2. The winning time for Simply the Best, and that's a new lifetime mark. Race 5 is coming up with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Glenn is going to the 3. Monty's Gone Marble for John McMillan and Marie-Claude Auger. He's definitely got some class relief here after an overland effort on May 21st. He's making a quick turnaround as well. I like the 4, Love My Rockin' Bird, who was also in that same race here, May 21st, and finished ahead of Monty's Gone Marble. Love My Rockin' Bird, however, loses Robert Shepard, his May 21st driver, to number 1, Hestinator, making his seasonal Rideau debut for Marc-Andre Simoneau and Robert Shepard from the rail. That's the 2 to 5 favorite right now. Glenn and I both like Hestinator 4th in our tickets. And we're looking to the 2, No Time at All, in the place spot for Yves Tessier and Pascal Berube. That one dead heated for place here last Sunday behind Thrilling Times. Glenn is using Love My Rockin' Bird in the show spot, just ahead of Hestinator. I like Love My Rockin' Bird on top of the ticket. He was a winner here, just 3 starts back. No Time at All seems logical for place again, although he might be better. He's back with his old partner, Pascal Berube. I'm using 3, Monty's Gone Marble for 3rd, and then Hestinator 4th. No changes in race 5. Again, there's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering available. Front-end trips have mostly been working out so far tonight, producing winners or place finishers. So front-end loving, number 4, Love My Rockin' Bird, currently 7 to 1, is my top pick. And he's making a quick turnaround as well. He was second last along the pylons to 3/4 here Wednesday, covered up by the 3rd over Mr. John on the final turn. Love My Rockin' Bird sprinted up the inside path late for show. He was a winner last year at Flamborough on May 23rd, and he finds a bit of class relief here. That's the 4, Love My Rockin' Bird. The horses are coming from the backstretch for the race 5 post parade. Pacers are coming on track for the Race 5 Post Parade. They are non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible non-winners of $700 per start this year. And also eligible $15,000 claimers. The purse, $7,000. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Hestinator, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable, and trainer Marc-Andre Simoneau with Jean Fontaine, all of Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. 2 is No Time at All, owned by Jean Allaire and Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tessier, all of Quebec. Pascal Berube is in the bike. 3 is the current 7-5 favorite, Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario, trained by John McMillan and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 4 is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated, Chateauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. And completing this field, number 5, Captain of Rock and Roll, owned by trainer Jacob Copley with Mandy Archer of Kenmore, Ontario, and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's your field of 5 pacers for upcoming Race 5. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering, there were no changes. We're getting a close-up of Monty's Gone Marble, the 8-5 favorite right now. Glenn Pearson has this one on top of the ticket. Monty's Gone Marble has some class relief. He was gapping 4th behind leader Arizona Jackson to the opening quarter here Wednesday. He tightened up by the second turn and was second over at the half to chase the cover of the 1-2 favorite Sea Laird. Monty's Gone Marble was 3 wide, around fading cover on the final turn, and edged out for 4th in the stretch. It's a quick turnaround for Monty's Gone Marble. Favoritism has shifted back to the rail. Number 1, Hestinator, who went first over from 3rd on the second turn at Flamborough Downs on May 15th. He drew ahead of the pace setter Woodmere Denny on the backstretch, but was overtaken in the home stretch. Hestinator held on for show and got claimed. This is his Ottawa debut for Marc-Andre Simoneau. 7-5 right now from the rail. Hestinator. Two, No Time at All looks like Pascal Berube's possible choice over Hestinator. No Time at All had a first over move from 5th approaching the second turn here last Sunday. No Time at All gained ground along the backstretch and matched strides with leader Monty's Gone Marble around the final turn. He was stung in deep stretch by Thrilling Times. A very good effort for No Time at All. 5-2 right now from post 2. For those playing the pick 3 that begins here in race 5, it's worth reminding you in race 6, note that 8 RJ's Super Freak leaves from a trailing post, not the outside, as he ate in race 6. part of the pick 3 that begins here in race 5. The starter has called the field. Still time to wager if you hurry. 1 is Hestinator for Robert Shepard. 2, No Time at All, Pascal Berube. 3, Monty's Gone Marble, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Love My Rockin' Bird, William Waugh. And 5, Captain of Rock and Roll, Guy Gagnon. They're on the turn. A competitive field with no one at odds higher than 5-1. They're on the backstretch. They're off and pacing. Hestinator dropping back early, and Monty's Gone Marble surging to the front for Marie-Claude Auger. Love My Rockin' Bird trying to be wrestled back into the pocket by William Waugh. He's there now ahead of No Time at All. Then it's a gap of 3 lengths back to Hestinator, who keeps ahead of Captain of Rock and Roll. Out and moving already, that is No Time at All. Underway first over from third and moving into second on the outside through a 28-second opening quarter. Moving to the front, No Time at All landing on the lead now, just ahead of Monty's Gone Marble. Following from third, that's Love My Rockin' Bird, making big gains there to catch up now and sit single file fourth. Captain of Rock and Roll, and gapping at the back of the field, Hestinator. They're en route to the half now, and leading the way, No Time at All and Pascal Berube reaching that point in 58 flat, a 30-second second quarter for the leader, No Time at All. Monty's Gone Marble is sitting second. Here comes a first over move into third and gaining for Captain of Rock and Roll and Guy Gagnon suddenly alongside No Time at All, and stepping out from fourth, second over, that's Love My Rockin' Bird under urging as they approach 3 quarters, giving the parking ticket. No Time at All isn't taking this from Captain of Rock and Roll. He's giving the cold shoulder. Moving up the inside, Monty's Gone Marble is third. Love My Rockin' Bird still second over fourth, 126 and 3 at 3 quarters. They swing for home. Captain of Rock and Roll is fighting on. No Time at All is fading. Coming on up the inside, Monty's Gone Marble. It's going to be Captain of Rock and Roll who gets that victory over No Time at All. It looked to be Monty's Gone Marble ahead of Love My Rockin' Bird for show, 154 and 2. A 3-horse battle down the stretch, and Captain of Rock and Roll coming on wide for Guy Gagnon for the 4th seasonal victory. A going away victory, in fact. Tight for minor shares. No Time at All, Monty's Gone Marble, and Love My Rockin' Bird fighting for the remaining positions in the Superfecta. The unofficial results are now posted for race 5 at odds of 5-2. Number 5, Captain of Rock and Roll, provides Guy Gagnon with another winner. Guy Gagnon already has a driving win tonight with Wicked Move in race 1. 2, No Time at All was second. 3, Monty's Gone Marble, third. And 4, Love My Rockin' Bird, fourth in this 154 and 2 mile. Now back in the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial Race 5 winner, number 5, Captain of Rock and Roll, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Captain Treacherous out of Rock and Roll Example, owned and trained by Jacob Copley, with Mandy Archer of Kenmore, Ontario, bred by Robert Hamather of Exeter, Ontario, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That is the first career training win for Jacob Copley. Congratulations. First career training win of many to come. Congratulations, Jacob, and congratulations to Captain of Rock and Roll, 154 and 2, a seasonal best win in race 5. Results are now official for race 5. Prices are posted for race 5, where number 5, Captain of Rock and Roll, returns $7.80 to win. The $2 5-2 exactor we'll get back to. The $1 pick 3, 2-2-5 combination, 3 of 3, $54.55. $67.90 if you went 4 of 4 in the pick 4. For $1, 4-2-2-5, the winning pick 4 combination. If you had it for 20 cents, 4 of 4 returns $13.58. That $2 exactor 5-2, $22.20, $33.20 for the $1 try 5-2-3 combination, and $67.10 for the $1 superfecta 5-2-3-4. The race 5 rundown is now on screen. The 8-5 favorite, number 1, Hestinator, finished 5th. 2, No Time at All, was 2nd. 3, Monty's Gone Marble, 3rd. 4, Love My Rockin' Bird, 4th. And 5, Captain of Rock and Roll, the race winner for driver Guy Gagnon. From the top down, your program should read 5-2-3-4-1. The fractions were 28 flat to the opening quarter, 58 flat at the half, 126 and 3 at 3/4, 154 and 2, a seasonal best mark for Captain of Rock and Roll in the career training debut victory for Jacob Copley. Would like to wish a happy 77th birthday to Sandra from all your friends here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. All the best, Sandra. Hope you're enjoying your night at the races. Race 6 is coming up with exactor triactor, super high 5 and pick 5 wagering. It's our Sunday night feature, the preferred handicap pace, with post positions 1, 2, 3, and 9 drawing together, 4, 5, and 6 drawing together, and post 7 and 8 assigned. Now note that the 8 RJ Super Freak has post 8 but will be starting from the second tier like a post 9 horse. So RJ Super Freak not on the outside. That honor goes to the 7, the Light Speed, 3 to 5 favorite right here for trainer driver Guy Gagnon. 4 wins already this season, coming in after equaling the track record and lowering his lifetime mark on May 14th from post 6, the Light Speed, a strong contender, and 4 to 5 in the win pool right now. He's Glenn Pearson's top selection. My second choice, I think the post is still not ideal. Glenn is going to the 8, RJ's Super Freak in the place spot. Not sure, Glenn, if you chose him for second when he had the outside post or the trailing post. But Clark Stacey picking up the catch drive on that very strong closer. RJ's Super Freak at long odds right now, 30 to 1. Glenn is going to 6, Mythic Gambler for Catherine Gerard and Robert Shepard in the show spot. Ahead of number 4, I Am a Rocket, the Guy Gagnon trained stablemate of the Light Speed. Back in line to Marie-Claude Auger after a show finish together at this level, May 14th. And then completing Glenn's high 5 ticket, number 1, Tignanello for Mandy Archer and Ryan Guy with Rail Advantage. I see it a little differently, using Light the Torch on top for Simoneau and Berube. He's 10 to 1 right now. The Light Speed in the place spot ahead of Mythic Gambler for third, and then agreeing with Glenn about I Am a Rocket and Tignanello to round out the high 5 ticket. The preferred pacers are coming onto the track for the race 6 post parade. Here comes the post parade for our feature of the night, the Race 6 Preferred Handicap Pace, racing for a purse of $10,000. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Tignanello, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and Muriel Smith, all of Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Ryan Guy drives. 2 is Skylar, owned, trained and driven by Danielle Dulude of Saint Martin and Silvio Ravari of Saint Lazare, Quebec, co-owns Skylar. 3 is Early Action, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Richard Simard drives. 4 is I Am a Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Guy Gagnon. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 5 is Light the Torch, co-owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, who shares ownership with Jean Fontaine, also of Trois-Rivières. Pascal Berube is in the sulky. 6 is Mythic Gambler, owned by Cozen Farms, La Prairie, Quebec, trained by Catherine Girard. Robert Shepard drives. 7 is the current 3-5 favorite, the Lightspeed, owned by Michel Nolette, Princeville, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. And from trailing post 8, RJ's Super Freak completes this field. He is owned by trainer Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec, along with Michel Blais, also of L'Ange Gardien. Clark Stacy picks up the catch drive. That's your field of 8 preferred pacers for our feature coming up here in race 6. No changes other than RJ's Super Freak moving to the second tier. He will not start from the outside despite having the 8 saddle cloth. There's Exactor Triactor, Super High 5, and Pick 5 wagering. The High 5, you pick the top 5 finishers in order for race 6. The Pick 5, you're looking at picking 5 consecutive winners, the winners of races 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. A 20-cent base wager for both of those. So we're looking at the Lightspeed right now, who impressed in his most recent. He has 2 front-end preferred wins this season from Rideau Carleton Post 8, and he equaled the divisional track record on May 14th, lowering his own lifetime mark to 150-3. He's our reigning horse of the year at Rideau Carleton. He's one of 4 horses I'm using here to start the Pick 5. I have a 20-cent ticket worked out. I think others are obviously regarding him as the horse to beat, and he has a tough post position. So I'm also using the 5, Light the Torch, as well as 7, the Lightspeed. 6, Mythic Gambler, a beaten 3-5 favorite, who came home in the Field and Cards fastest closing quarter, May 14th. And also the stablemate, number 4, I Am a Rocket. Race 7, just 2 horses there. I think Sonny Bow can get things done from the rail, and his toughest challenger might be the 2, Silver Beast, claimed and going into the Marc-André Simoneau stable for his Rideau debut. Race 8, I'm going to single there. The 4, no sport pun intended, going with 2 horses in race 9, the front end Loving, number 2, Make It Come True, and 3, Day Trader, very strong recently at this track. And in race 10, the last leg of the Pick 5, the 5, Perpetual Rock looks good there. I think his toughest rivals are the trailer, 9, Time to Dancing, and beaten 6-5 favorite, number 1, Sports Activator, who got parked in his latest. Looking at winning drivers in the first 5 races tonight, it's a toss-up. Guy Gagnon has 2 winning drives. Pascal Berube also has 2 winning drives. And the only other driver with a victory tonight, Robert Shepard. The starter has called the field for the Race 6 Preferred Handicap Pace. This is your only chance to play the Pick 5 tonight at Rideau Carleton. They're lining up now. 1 is Tignanello, Ryan Guy. 2 is Schuyler, Dan Dulude. 3, Early Action, Richard Simard. 4, I Am a Rocket, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Light the Torch, Pascal Berube. 6, Mythic Gambler for Robert Shepard. And we seem to have a recall. Seems to be an issue. Several horses turning around here. Pascal Berube has Light the Torch. He's holding up a pylon down, and Pascal Berube now holding that as he's driving Light the Torch. The rest of the field has turned back. With the exception of Delight Speed, still following the gate. The rest of the field has turned back. Looks like a pylon has been dislodged. Pascal has dropped off the pylon. Windows remain open for race 6. There is a recall in effect. Still time for wagering on race 6, exactor, triactor, high 5, and pick 5 wagering. Once again, the delay and recall caused by a pylon being dislodged in the stretch. Pascal Berube dropped that off after removing it from where it could have caused an issue for one of the horses. And the starter has called the field once again. The preferred pacers going behind the gate now for race 6. 1 is Tignanello, Ryan Guy. 2 is Schuyler, Danielle Dulude. 3, Early Action, Richard Simard. 4, I Am a Rocket, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Light the Torch, Pascal Berube. 6, Mythic Gambler, Robert Shepard. 7, the Light Speed for Guy Gagnon on the outside. And note number 8, RJ's Super Freak and driver Clark Stacey starting from the trailing post position. The field is on the turn. All lined up with the 1 trailer in position. There's going to be another recall, broken equipment. Broken equipment behind the gate. Another recall coming up here in race 6. The AGCO judges have informed me that it was the 2, Skylar, who suffered broken equipment behind the gate. Windows remain open for race 6 with exactor, triactor, super high 5 and pick 5 wagering. Skylar is on the track. They'll be lining up again very shortly for the preferred handicap pace. And the starter has called the field one more time. Thank you for your patience. One more time. The race 6 field lining up. 1 is Tignanello, 2 Skylar, 3 Early Action, 4 I Am a Rocket, 5 Light the Torch, 6 Mythic Gambler, 7 The Light Speed on the outside, and from trailing post 8, RJ's Super Freak. They're approaching the Rideau Carleton backstretch. Tignanello slightly behind the rest, getting in position now, and behind him that trailer, RJ's Super Freak. They're off and pacing, something of a staggered start between horses. I Am a Rocket and Marie-Claude Auger rocketing out and confronting Tignanello along the inside for Ryan Guy. He's sitting second now, first over in third. Early action taking back to fourth along the inside. That's RJ's Super Freak, and caught first over from fifth. That's the Light Speed. They head past the opening quarter in a sharp 26-3, leading the way. I Am a Rocket keeping ahead of Tignanello, who's second from the pocket. Third, Early Action gapping fourth. RJ's Super Freak behind him fifth. The Light Speed sixth from first over now. Mythic Gambler to his inside seventh. That's Skylar. And from the back of the field, Light the Torch is second over as they are going around the turn towards the halfway point and reaching the half in 56 flat, led by I Am a Rocket. Tignanello patient along the cones, sitting third as Early Action gives it his best shot, and taking back dramatically after a misstep. RJ's Super Freak back pacing but retreating through the field after the miscue. Second over from fourth following the cover of Early Action. That's the Light Speed, and behind him third over from sixth, Mythic Gambler gearing up for the stretch drive. 1:23-3. I Am a Rocket still in charge, and Tignanello going to take his shot now from the pocket as others are struggling to keep up down this track. It's I Am a Rocket and Marie-Claude Auger on the outside. Mythic Gambler and the Light Speed making a race of it to the wire. Mythic Gambler prevails over the Light Speed. Tignanello, I Am a Rocket, and Light the Torch completes the high five. 1:52-4. After a couple of recalls and the track condition being what it is tonight, it was tough for the game I Am a Rocket to hold off the closers. Very tight battle to the wire. Mythic Gambler getting his revenge over the Light Speed and giving Robert Shepard his second driving win of the card. The unofficial top 5 order of finish is now posted for race 6. Number 6, Mythic Gambler, 6-5, winning favorite. Robert Shepard, the winning driver there. 7, the Light Speed, a very close second. 1, Tignanello, finished third, ahead of 4, I Am a Rocket. And 5, Light the Torch, completing the super high five. 6, 7, 1, 4, 5. The unofficial top 5 order of finish in race 6. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 6 winner Number 6, Mythic Gambler, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delight out of Mythical, owned by Cozen Farms, La Prairie, Quebec. Bred by White Birch Farm, Allentown, New Jersey. Trained by Catherine Girard and driven by Robert Shepard. 152 and 4. An impressive hard-charging victory. Just missing his seasonal best, 152 and 2. Clocking taken at Rideau Carleton. That's win number 3 and start number 4 this season. Mythic Gambler. And now race 6 results are official. Prices are posted for race 6, where number 6, Mythic Gambler, returns $4.50 to win. The $2.67 exactor pays $11.30. It's $11.95 for the $1.671 triactor, and the 20-cent Super High Five 67145 pays $25.99. The race 6 rundown is now on screen. 1, Tignanello was 3rd. 2, Skylar finished 6th. 3, Early Action was 7th. 4, I Am a Rocket 4th. 5, Light the Torch was 5th. 6, Mythic Gambler, a 6-5 winning favorite, and the second winning drive by Robert Shepard on this card. 7, The Lightspeed was 2nd, and 8, RJ's Super Freak was 8th after the miscue. From the top down, your program should read 3-6-7-4-5-1-2-8. The fractions were 26 and 3 to the quarter, 56 flat at the half, 123 and 3 at 3/4, 152 and 4. Mythic Gambler, impressive over the good surface with a 1 second variant. Would like to wish Nikki a happy 40th birthday. Hope you're enjoying it at the races. All the best from all of us at Rideau Carleton, Nikki. Race 7 is coming up next. No changes. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. Some horses that are relatively new to Rideau Carleton have been doing well tonight. The betting public counting on that happening here with number 2, Silver Beast, who was claimed at Flamborough Downs May 15th and now joins forces with trainer Marc-Andre Simoneau and driver Pascal Berube. Already 2 driving wins tonight for the drummer. Post parade will be coming on track shortly for upcoming race 7. Race 7 features exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. This is our final pick 4 sequence of the card. I'm going with the 2 inside horses here in this first leg of the late pick 4. Number 1, Sunny Bow, who came 3 wide Sunday to battle Let's Get Pickled, and the first over Make It Come True to the quarter. Sunny Bow cleared past that point and then got circled again. He pocketed up to the top of the stretch but faded late. He's got rail advantage that suits his front-end loving style, and he's 5-1 on the tote board. Number 1, Sunny Bow. The favorite is the 2, Silver Beast, at 3-5. He's stepping up in class after the recent claim into the Marc-Andre Simoneau stable. Silver Beast wired from the Flamborough rail on May 15th. He has a 4-race win streak going, and this is his Rideau Carleton debut. Pacers are now on track for the Race 7 Post Parade. They are $10,500 claimers racing for a purse of $6,000. No changes in Race 7 through 10. One is Sunny Bow, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Two is the current 1-2 favorite, Silver Beast, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable with trainer Marc-Andre Simoneau and Jean Fontaine, all of Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 3 is 88 Fingers Louis, co-owned by trainer-driver Ryan Guy along with Sharon Christie of South Mountain, Ontario. 4 is Mockart in Motion, owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist of Prescott, Ontario. Completing the field from post 5 is Dylan Spank, owned by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's your field of 5 claiming pacers. No changes in races 7 through 10. A perfect pick 4 sequence. This is our opening leg of the final pick 4 of the card coming up in race 7, which also has exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. We're getting a closer look at Silver Beast, the 9-year-old gelded son of Better Than Cheddar. He's got a win streak going on. Quite impressive over the half-mile tracks at London and Flamborough. He won by open lengths in 3 of those, April 23rd, May 4th, and May 11th. The last win in his win streak was on May 15th at Flamborough. He held on by a head over Hapuna Beach. So Silver Beast might be a little vulnerable here. He's actually up in class as well. He was racing at the $8,000 claiming level, then stepped up to the $9,000 on May 15th, and now he's facing $10,500 claimers in this field of 5. His win streak of 4 consecutive races on the line here for new connections after the claim on May 15th. Silver Beast, nonetheless, getting the confidence of the betting public, 4-5. I don't think this race is necessarily going to be won by the favorite. There's been some upsets tonight. Glenn Pearson predicts one here. A mild upset by the 6-5 current choice. Number 5, Dylan's Bank, is his top selection. He likes Silver Beast, the 2, second, then the 4, Mockart in Motion, third, and 3, 88 Fingers Louie to complete Glenn's Superfecta ticket. I think Sonny Bow, again, like he loves the rail. On a good track like this with a 1-second variant, it's not always the best place to be. But Sonny Bow turned in a strong effort Sunday at this track, 3 wide early. He cleared to the front, got circled again, pocketed up to the top of the stretch, and then faded late. So we'll see how he does here. He's 7-1 from the rail. The 5, Dylan's Bank, wired going away for Guy Gagnon Sunday, but he's up in class, as is number 2, Silver Beast. 3, 88 Fingers Louie is 5-1 right now. He followed Dylan's Bank and Friar Voltaire from single file third on Sunday and was first over along the backstretch in pursuit of the breakaway leader. He was the best of the rest behind Dylan's Bank. That's the 3, 88 Fingers Louie. The starter has called the field for race 7. If you plan to play the pick 4 tonight, this is your final opportunity. As the race 7 pacers line up now. 1 is Sonny Bow, Stéphane Pouliot. 2, Silver Beast for Pascal Berube. 3, 88 Fingers Louie, Ryan Guy. 4, Mockart in Motion, Jason Gilchrist. And on the outside, 5 is Dylan's Bank for Guy Gagnon. They're on the turn, headed towards the backstretch. Sonny Bow and Dylan's Bank still a few lengths behind the others. They're catching up on the backstretch, though. They're all in line. And off and pacing, blasting from post 2, Silver Beast and Pascal Berube, stretching out ahead of Sonny Bow to grab the early lead in hot pursuit early. Dylan's Bank already underway for Guy Gagnon. He's up alongside the leader and challenging as Sonny Bow sits third, a good 5 lengths ahead of next best. 88 Fingers Louie following from fourth, and at the back of the field is Mockart in Motion. 26-1 over over the good surface, and Dillon's Bank getting the parking ticket and reverting to third behind leader Silver Beast, who keeps just over a length ahead of pocket sitting Sunny Bow. Then it's back to Dillon's Bank from third. 88 Fingers Louie fourth, and Mockart in Motion trailing the field as they're circling now towards the halfway point. It's still a strong-looking Silver Beast in charge for Pascal Berube. He reached the half in 56 flat, stalked by Sunny Bow from the pocket. Dillon's Bank close up in third. Following him, 88 Fingers Louie looks eager to make a move from fourth, and at the back of this field, the good closer, Mockart in Motion. Single file and motionless along the backstretch. Silver Beast is still in charge. Sunny Bow taking his shot now and leaving the safety of the pylons to come first over from second. Matching strides with the leader, putting ahead in front at 3/4, reached in 1:25 and 2. Here comes a 3 wide bid from Dillon's Bank, his second move of the race. Silver Beast fighting back on the inside. Sunny Bow, the new leader, as they turn for home. Dillon's Bank is coming to him on the outside. Sunny Bow and Stefan Pouliot fighting on the inside. Dillon's Bank still charging late, but Sunny Bow will get nosed out by Dillon's Bank. Mockart in Motion up for show ahead of 88 Fingers Louie, 1:55 and 1. Sunny Bow looked home free for a moment. Dillon's Bank was persistent on the outside, though, forcing the issue all the way down the stretch. Gaining ground right to the wire and moving past when it counted. The 4-5 favorite gets it done, and the unofficial top 4 finishers for race 7 are now posted. 5, Dillon's Bank, a winning 4-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon over 1. Sunny Bow second. 4, Mockart in Motion closed for show ahead of 3. 88 Fingers Louie fourth. 5, 1, 4, 3, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 7. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 7 winner, number 5, Dillon's Bank. An 8-year-old brown gelding by Thinking Out Loud out of Saxon Vets. Now the official Race 7 winner. He is owned by John McMillan, Odessa, Ontario, bred by Valspar Stables of West Hill, Ontario. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's his 3rd driving win of the night. And that's the 4th win this season for Dylan Spank. 155-1. Back-to-back wins for Dylan Spank. Prices are now posted for Race 7. Number 5, Dylan Spank, returns $3.60 to win. The $1 pick 3, 565, 3 of 3, pays $20.80. The $1 pick 4 pays $55.45. 4 of 4, 2565. The winning pick 4 sequence, if you had it for 20 cents, 4 of 4 returns $11.09. That $2 exactor 5-1 pays $13.70. It's $15.60 for the 514 triactor and $36.60 for the $1 superfecta 5143 combination. The race 7 rundown is now on screen. 1, Sunny Bow was second. 2, Silver Beast, fifth. 3, 88 Fingers Louie, fourth. 4, Mockart in Motion, third. And 4 to 5, favorite number 5, Dylan Spank, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. From the top down, your program should read 2, 5, 4, 3, 1. The fractions were 26 and 1 to the quarter, 56 flat at the half, 125 and 2 at 3/4, 155 and 1. The winning mile for Dylan Spank. Race 8 is coming up next. Some different points of view, as usual, from Glenn Pearson and myself. I think Glenn's having a better night than me. I go for the long shots. They haven't been having a great night. Glenn doesn't mind the price. He just wants the winners and uses them accordingly in his tickets. He's not trying to find that elusive price horse that I can sometimes not find with any success. So looking at race 8, Glenn likes the 3 on top here. Betts Beach for Yves Tessier and Pascal Berube, making only his 3rd start of the season and getting some class relief after starting the season at Trois Rivières in the preferred handicap. I like Betts Beach too. I'm using him in the place spot though for, no sport pun intended, my top horse here for Michael Armstrong and Robert Shepard. Winless in 4 tries, but again getting some class relief. He closed well in his recent efforts. He had post 7 here on May 18th. The post and class relief combined makes him a 4-5 favorite at the moment. That's my top choice. No sport pun intended. My best bet of the card, actually. Glenn likes him 2nd and is going to the 2, Gascoigne Sunday for John McMillan and Ryan Guy in the show spot. Ahead of the 1, Saskabush Steve for Alain Martin and driver Guy Gagnon, who has 3 driving wins on the night so far. I'm using Saskabush Steve 3rd in my ticket. He's light on wins, but I think he's been improving in recent efforts. Just he's more of a closer and hasn't quite been getting there. I'm using 6 Tough Cooper to complete my superfecta here. Speaking of closers, he was flying from last to 3rd last Sunday for Mike Healy, the Steve Bellil trainee. Just a one-time winner last year and this year so far, but that was a promising effort, and he's 22-1. I would not leave Tough Cooper out of your exotics in race 8. Coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta wagering, and the final pick 3 sequence of the card. As we wait for the race 8 post parade, it's worth putting it out there that the jackpot in the Saturday night simulcast lounge handicapping contest is now up to $1,400. It was not hit last night. So in the on-track free-to-play contest next Saturday, May 31st, that jackpot will be $1,400. If you're a solid handicapper or feeling lucky, come to the track, try it out. It will cost you nothing to play. That's Saturday evenings, Tammy Forgey's on-track handicapping contest in the trackside simulcast lounge at Rideau Carleton. Here comes the race 8 post parade. These pacers are non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $500. The purse is $6,000. No changes for the remainder of the card. One is Saskabush Steve, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. Guy Gagnon gets the catch drive. 2 is Gascoigne Sunday, co-owned by trainer John McMillan with Aidan Keeley Griffiths of Odessa, Ontario. Ryan Guy drives. 3 is the current even money favorite, Betts Beach, owned by Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tessier of Trois Rivières, Quebec, co-owned by Jean Allaire of Montreal. Pascal Berube drives. 4 is No Sport Pun Intended, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa, along with Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Robert Shepard. 5 is Springbridge Gym, co-owned, trained and driven by Andrew Moore of Osgood, Ontario, who shares ownership with Tommy Godfrey of Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. 6 is Tough Cooper, owned by Antonio DeMario with Antonio Belfiore, both of Sudbury, Ontario, trained by Steve Bellil and driven by Mike Healy. 7 is Well Worth the Wait, owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott of Brinston, Ontario. Brian Scott trains, Marie-Claude Auger drives. And completing this field from Post 8, Red Cape Party, owned, trained and driven by Richard Simard of Les Cèdres, Quebec. That's your field of 8 pacers for upcoming Race 8. No changes. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Three to 5 favorite right now. Number 3, Betts Beach, is on your screens. Betts Beach and Pascal Berube began a 4-race win streak last year on May 19th at Hippodrome 3R. Betts Beach was first over on the final turn here Sunday against a too-good Stonebridge Hermes, who is not part of this field. Betts Beach, 3 to 5 right now. Glenn Pearson's top selection. Some other contenders include the 1, Saskabush Steve, 6 to 1 right now from the rail. He picks up catch driver Guy Gagnon. Saskabush Steve has 2 Rideau wins from 6 previous starts together with Gagnon. They were some time ago. They won together here on March 14th, 2021, and again on March 20th, 2022. The inside post looks like a good place to be for him, but I don't know that it guarantees the win. He's 7 to 1. Saskabush Steve. 6, Tough Cooper teamed up with Mike Healy for a show finish from a tougher post here Sunday. Tough Cooper retreated to last off the gate for a ground-saving trip and made a wide move from last on the final turn. He came home widest and fastest of all, closing in 29 and 1, going 7th to 3rd. Tough Cooper overlooked at 19 to 1. Two to 1 on my top choice right here. Number 4, No Sport Pun Intended, getting significant post and class relief. He was taken back to last off the gate Sunday, then stepped out second over to follow the cover of No Time at All into the second turn. No Sport Pun Intended had a 3-wide move on the final turn, but was out-sprinted to the wire up the inside path by Thrilling Times in a 4-across finish. He retains driver Robert Shepard, who's already had a couple of winners on the card. 2 to 1 right now. Number 4, No Sport Pun Intended. The starter has called the Pacers for race 8. This is your last chance tonight to play the pick 3 at Rideau Carleton. 1 is Saskabush Steve for Guy Gagnon. 2, Gascoigne Sunday, Ryan Guy. 3, Betts Beach, Pascal Berube. 4, no sports pun intended, Robert Shepard. 5, Springbridge Jim, Andrew Moore. 6, Tough Cooper, Mike Healy. 7, Well Worth the Wait, Marie-Claude Auger. And on the outside from post 8, Red Cape Party, Richard Simard. The field is gradually lining up on the turn. They're all in position now as the starting gate turns on to the Rideau Carleton backstretch. Red Cape Party gapping slightly, as is Tough Cooper. They're off and pacing. Saskabush Steve leaving from the inside post with Gascoigne Sunday alongside and stacked 3 high. No sports pun intended, making an early bid. They are chasing Saskabush Steve, the leader right now. No sport pun intended, pressing on for Robert Shepard and accelerating to the lead. Saskabush Steve now second ahead of Gascoigne Sunday. Single file fourth is Betts Beach, and underway fifth, a first over, well worth the wait. 28 flat to the opening quarter, and moving down the stretch, no sport pun intended, leading the way. Following him from the pocket, Saskabush Steve up now on the outside in third and advancing Betts Beach. Following that cover, second over into fourth is well worth the wait. Caught in and getting the shuffle back to fifth, Gascoigne Sunday, who is keeping ahead of the rest at the half. Reached in 58 flat, a 30-second second panel breather for no sport pun intended, giving the cold shoulder to the first over Betts Beach, who's parked out second. Saskabush Steve waits his turn third. Second over now, gapping cover in fourth, well worth the wait. Betts Beach is drawing ahead of no sport pun intended as they approach 3/4. Saskabush Steve is a couple of lengths back in third, 1:25 and 4 3/4. They're not done fueling this fire yet on the front end as Betts Beach continues to press the pace and fighting back, no sports pun intended, continues to drive on the inside. Saskabush Steve looms the danger up the inside path as they come for home, and also closing late Gascoigne Sunday. It's going to be Saskabush Steve prevailing over no sport pun intended, Gascoigne Sunday, and Betts Beach appeared to be fourth, 1:55 and 1. No sport pun intended put up a brave fight, but was hard used a couple of times in the mile. Saskabush Steve sat the pocket, and after Betts Beach relented first over, it was go time for Guy Gagnon's fourth driving win of the card. Unofficial results are now posted for the top 4 finishers in race 8. At 5-1, number 1, Saskabush Steve gets the win for Guy Gagnon over beaten even money favorite number 4, no sport pun intended, second. 2, Gascoigne Sunday came on late for show ahead of 3, Betts Beach, who finished 4th. 1, 4, 2, 3, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 8. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, official Race 8 winner. Number 1, Saskabush Steve, a 9-year-old bay gelding by Lambretta out of JK Fantasy. Owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Corey Manning of Belmont, Manitoba. Driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That's the first win this season for Saskabush Steve. Teaming up with Guy Gagnon. That's Guy's 4th driving win of the card. 155-1. Saskabush Steve. Prices are posted for Race 8, where number 1, Saskabush Steve, returns $13.90. The $2 1-4 exactor pays $41.70. $74.40 for the $1 triactor 1-4-2 combination. And the $1 superfecta 1-4-2-3 pays $171.15. The Race 8 rundown is now posted. 1, Saskabush Steve, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 2, Gascoigne Sunday was 3rd. 3, Betts Beach, 4th. Even money favorite number 4, no sport pun intended, was 2nd. 5, Springbridge Jim finished 5th. 6, Tough Cooper was 6th. 7, Well Worth the Wait, 7th. And 8, Red Cape Party, 8th. The top down, your program should read 1, 3, 4, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. The fractions were 28 flat to the quarter, 58 flat at the half, 125 and 4 at 3/4, 155 and 1. The first seasonal victory for Saskabush Steve. Race 9 is coming up next with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Early support for the win streaking number 3, Day Trader, 1-5. For the Mandy Archer trainee, back in line to Robert Shepard. Glenn likes Day Trader to win, and why not? Day Trader has 7 wins from 14 starts this year. I like Glenn's second choice on top of the ticket, number 2, Make It Come True, for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. Just 1 win this season from 6 starts. He set the pace last Sunday and was stung late, so we'll see what happens tonight in the rematch. He's 3-1 from post 2. Glenn's third choice is my fourth choice. That's number 4, Probert's Legacy for Simoneau and Berube. That one, a good winner, 155-1 on May 14th at this track over Silverado and Ronda du Lac. I think this field is a little deeper. I'm using Probert's Legacy fourth. My third choice is number 5, Beach Roller, a 7-time winner last season. And he's just making his 4th 2025 start for Gilbert Mercier, and Marie-Claude Auger is back in the bike here. Glenn goes to the 1, Always Your Way, for Jamie Johnson and Clark Stacey from the rail. That one closing very well last Sunday, going 6th to 3rd. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late daily double wagering available on race 9. It's our second last of the night, tonight at Rideau Carleton. No changes in races 9 or 10. The race 9 post parade is now on track. These pacers are $8,500 claimers racing for a purse of $5,600. One is Always Your Way, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson of Edwards, Ontario, trained by Jamie Johnson, driven by Clark Stacey. 2 is Make It Come True, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Stephanie Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 3 is the current 4-5 favorite, Day Trader, owned by Gerald Donnell of Ottawa, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. 4 is Probert's Legacy, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, and driven by Pascal Berube. 5 is Beach Roller, owned and trained by Gilbert Mercier of Gatineau, Quebec, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. And on the outside, from post 6, it's Shadow Dave, owned by Anne Lemarand of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Mike Healy. That's your field of 6 claiming pacers coming up in race 9, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late Daily double wagering here. Day Trader at even money right now is the favorite. We're getting a closer look at him on screen. He extended his win streak to 4 on Sunday at Rideau Carleton. He was a winning 1-2 favorite, stepping out to follow the cover of Make It Come True from second over fourth into the second turn. He continued without cover when that rival cleared to the lead at the half. Day Trader got parked first over on the final turn, but held off Sea Laird and the fast-closing Tough Cooper late. He needed the wire, but gets some class relief here. That's number 3, Day Trader. Some other players in this field. 2-1 from post 2. Front end loving Make It Come True, who had multiple moves Sunday. He had a first over battle against a 3-wide Sunny Bow and Let's Get Pickled to the opening quarter. Made front only to get cleared again past the quarter and then reclaimed the lead by the half. Make It Come True was under first over pressure along the backstretch from Day Trader and then faded after a brief stretch duel. He's got some class relief here. Also getting some attention on the tote board, 8-5 on number 2, Make It Come True. He's my top pick, Glenn Pearson's second choice in upcoming race 9. Glenn going with the favorite, Day Trader. 14-1 on number 5, Beach Roller, my third choice. That one stepped out first over from 5th, approaching the half Sunday for Stéphane Pouliot, flushing out 88 Fingers Louis on the backstretch, and then lost ground late. Beach Roller was reunited with Marie-Claude Auger, who was aboard for a May 7th place finish with Beach Roller as beaten even money favorite. Beach Roller was stung late that race by Mockart in Motion. 15-1. If you're looking for a good closing long shot, it could be the 5, Beach Roller. Also featuring in both of our tickets, Glenn's third choice, and he's 4th in my Superfecta ticket. Number 4, Probert's Legacy, currently 3-1 on the tote board. This one closed in the field's co-fastest, 28 flat last quarter for a May 15th win here on a class drop. Probert's Legacy had a first over move to the half to challenge leader Silverado and finally edged him out in the shadow of the wire. As we wait for the start of race 9, just a reminder, stay tuned. A Robbie Robinson appreciation night coming up in the near future at Rideau Carleton. He stepped down from driving recently, but he's still a major player at this track. The starter has called the race 9 Pacers. Last chance to play the late double tonight at Rideau Carleton. 1 is Always Your Way for Clark Stacey. 2, Make It Come True, Guy Gagnon. 3, Day Trader, Robert Shepard. 4, Probert's Legacy, Pascal Berube. 5, Beach Roller, Marie-Claude Auger. And 6, Shadow Dave for Mike Healy on the outside. They're all lined up and headed into the turn. The field is on the backstretch. Noses on the gate. They're off and pacing, Make It Come True, leaving quickly for Guy Gagnon, and he's being stretched out by Always Your Way, who's going to take back for Clark Stacey and sit second in the early going. It's a 3-length gap back to Day Trader, following from third, and then back behind him by a couple of lengths in fourth. That's Probert's Legacy. At the back, Beach Roller and Shadow Dave. Make It Come True, cutting the early fraction here, 28 flat to the opening quarter, stalked by Always Your Way. Tightening up in third is Day Trader as they pass in front of the tote board the first time. Following a length and a half behind him in fourth is Probert's Legacy. Then it's back to Beach Roller and Shadow Dave. Nobody making a move yet to challenge leader Make It Come True en route to the half, but he's stalked closely by Always Your Way. And here comes a first over move out of third for Day Trader. 58 and 3 to the half, 30 and 3 breather for the leader. Guy Gagnon now asking him as here comes the expected challenge of first over into second. Day Trader following from third inside. That's Always Your Way. Second over and fourth now. Probert's Legacy looking to follow third over or perhaps scoot up the cones now from fifth approaching three quarters. Beach Roller gapping at the back of the field. Shadow Dave 127 flat to three quarters and still maintaining front end advantage. Make It Come True. Always Your Way going to take his shot. Day Trader needs to do more coming down the stretch. It's Always Make It Come True confronted by Always Your Way. Always Your Way going to draw ahead by a half length. Second, Make It Come True. It looked like Beach Roller may have been up for show. 155 and 3. Over the good surface tonight, some of the pace setters have been getting stung late. And here's another example of that. Always Your Way getting the perfect pocket ride behind the pace setter. Make It Come True and coming on late for the victory for Clark Stacey. 155 and 3. The unofficial top four order of finish is now posted for race 9 at 9-1. Number 1, Always Your Way. The race winner, his second win of the year and also the second driving win this season for Clark Stacey. 2, Make It Come True, finished second ahead of 5, Beach Roller, closing for show at odds of 30-1. Day Trader, the 3-5 favorite, finished fourth. 1, 2, 5, 3, the unofficial top four order of finish in race 9. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. Unofficial, make that official race 9 winner. Number 1, Always Your Way, a 12-year-old bay gelding, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson of Edwards, Ontario, bred by Bluestone Farms LLC of Hopewell, New Jersey. Trained by Jamie Johnson, driven to victory by Clark Stacey. Always Your Way, a 12-year-old bay gelding, always a virgin, out of Penny Arcade. That is win number 2 of the season in start number 9 this year, 155 and 3, a new seasonal best for Always Your Way. Prices are now posted for race 9. Number 1, Always Your Way, returns $21.80 to win. The $2 1-2 exactor pays $78.60. The $1 triactor 1-2-5 combination pays $379.05, and the $1 superfecta 1-2-5-3 combination pays $1,025.45. The race 9 rundown is now on your screens. Number 1, Always Your Way, the race winner for Clark Stacey. 2, Make It Come True, finishing second. 3-5 favorite number 3, Day Trader, was 4th. 4, Probert's Legacy, 5th. 5, Beach Roller, closed for show. 6, Shadow Dave was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 4, 5, 3, 6. The fractions were 28 flat to the quarter, 58 and 3 at the half, 127 flat at 3/4, 155 and 3 the winning mile, and a seasonal best for Always Your Way.
Busy lives make special moments that much more important with family, with colleagues, with loved ones and friends. But sometimes the circumstances change suddenly and emergency services are needed. When every second counts, would you know what to do?
St. John Ambulance is here to help with the most comprehensive first aid and CPR training programs conveniently scheduled at times that work for you. Just one course could save someone you love. Book online or call today. St. John Ambulance, saving lives at work, home, and play.
As we wait for the race 10 post parade to come on track for the Robbie D'Alessandro pace, wrapping up tonight's card. We're getting a look at track handicapper selections. Glenn Pearson going with number 3, Stonebridge Hermes. On top of his ticket, number 4, Day Delight in the place spot. Then he's got the 2, Thrilling Times. Third, ahead of the even money favorite, number 1, Sports Activator. And he's wrapping up his high 5 ticket with the 5, Perpetual Rock. I've got Perpetual Rock on top of my ticket. He's winless in 6 races this year, but he was closing very well before he got stung by McWicked Time. Racing here on May 18th. I like his chances. He's 24-1. 9, Time to Dancing is my second choice, another good closer. Moving to the second tier, 1 win this season from the rail at a lower classification, but he looks to be a player here from off the pace. The 1, Sports Activator, a must-use, the even money favorite for Mike Armstrong and Ryan Guy. Even though he was stung late, he was a beaten favorite on May 18th. Looking for some revenge here. That's the 1, Sports Activator. 3, Stonebridge Hermes is 4th in my ticket. And then I'm looking to the Rideau Newcomer. Number 6, 3-1 right now. Giggity, giggity, giggity for Mandy Archer and driver Robert Shepard. There, I said the name. Jamie Copley. Thanks for bringing this horse to Rideau Carleton. Giggity, 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 one of those tongue twister names. So race 10 coming up. Exactor, triactor, super high 5 wagering. We could be looking at a carryover in the pick 5 after some serious long shot winners in a couple of races. The 9-1 Always Your Way in race 9 and the 5-1 Saska Bush Steve in race 8. We'll keep you up to date on that. It looks like the pick 5 is live to Sports Activator. Not so much to anyone else. If that's your ticket, good luck. Otherwise, it looks like a carryover for the pick 5. As we wait for the horses to come on track, just a quick look at some of the contenders here. Number 1, Sports Activator, was a beaten 6-5 favorite, parked first over most of the mile Sunday by Day Delight. Both of them faded in deep stretch. He's above the level of his front-end May 11th victory, but the 4-5 favorite right now from the rail, Sports Activator. Glenn's top choice, number 3, Stonebridge Hermes, is the likely pace setter after wiring at a lower classification here Sunday for Jacques Baudouin. From post 3, 35-1 right now. comes the post parade for race 10, our last of the card tonight at Rideau Carleton. These pacers are non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible, non-winners of $40,000 lifetime, and also eligible $18,000 claimers. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse here is $7,800. Leading the post parade, number 1, Sports Activator, the current 4-5 favorite for owner Lee Cullen of Ottawa, who shares ownership with Lloyd Howley of Cars Ontario. Mike Armstrong trains. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. 2 is Thrilling Times, owned by Gilles Plourde with Karen Kroger of Chelsea, Quebec. Karen Kroger is also the trainer, and Jason Gilchrist drives. 3 is Stonebridge Hermes, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin of Menotick, Ontario. 4 is Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. 5 is Perpetual Rock, owned by Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tessier, both of Quebec. They share ownership with Lynn Bragagnolo of Ontario. Pascal Berube drives. 6 is Giggity Giggity Giggity, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with Barry Treen of Spencerville and Ashley Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario. Mandy Archer trains. Robert Shepard drives. 7 is Flash Cube, owned by Yvon Mondu of Morin Heights, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 8 is Smiling Billy the Kid, owned and trained by Benoit Hébert of Papineauville, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. And from trailing post 9, it's Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field of 9 pacers for race 10. Coming up next here at Rideau Carleton with Exactor, Triactor, and High Five wagering. We're zooming in on the even money favorite, number 1, Sports Activator. As previously mentioned, he was a beaten 6-5 favorite here last Sunday because he got parked first over most of that mile by Day Delight. Both of them tired late. Sports Activator, already a winner here this season. He got that victory on May 11th at a lower level than he's facing here today. That was non-winners of $3,750 in their last 5. So we'll see how he fares tonight. He was competitive on May 18th, but tired late in that 1:54 individual mile. My top pick here is the 5, Perpetual Rock. He looked like a winner at the top of the stretch Sunday, and if not for the late charging Mick Wicked time, he would have been a winner. Perpetual Rock got away third from the rail. He was boxed in third on the backstretch and loose late up the inside path. That's been the ticket to success in some of the races tonight, those late moves like Always Your Way, stinging Make It Come True last race. Saskabush Steve, stinging No Sport Pun Intended. The track seems to be a little tiring. It's rated good with a 1-second variant, and the closers do seem to be capable of catching the horses who were on the lead at the top of the stretch. Sonny Bow getting caught by Dillon's Bank in race 7, another example. So I'd be going with the closers here. That goes even back to the preferred handicap in race 6 when Mythic Gambler and the Lightspeed came flying late. And the starter has called the field for race 10. This is your last opportunity to play tonight's card at Rideau Carleton. We thank all the horse players for the support. The field is lining up now. 1 is Sports Activator, Ryan Guy. 2, Thrilling Times, Jason Gilchrist. 3, Stonebridge Hermes, Jacques Baudouin. 4, Day Delight, William Waugh. 5, Perpetual Rock, Pascal Berube. 6, Giggity, 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 Robert Shepard. 7, Flash Cube, Guy Gagnon. On the outside, 8, Smiling Billy the Kid, and the trailer is 9, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. They're on the turn. Headed on to the backstretch, Sports Activator, a couple of lengths back. They've turned on to the backstretch, and he's now lined up with the others. They're off and pacing. The outer horses dropping back and going to war right away. Sports Activator and Thrilling Times. It looks like Sports Activator is going to maintain the lead as Thrilling Times drops back on the inside, scooting up from that trailing post. Time to Dancing is well positioned early. He's sitting third as Perpetual Rock circles to the front, opening up by a length over Sports Activator en route to the opening quarter, 28 flat. Perpetual Rock playing give and go though. Sports Activator not having the pocket. He's out to claim command once again. That puts Perpetual Rock second. Here comes Thrilling Times charging first over into second on the outside. He's giving the toe to Day Delight, second over in fourth now. Following them along the inside, fifth, that's Time to Dancing. Second over from sixth, Giggity, Giggity, Giggity. 4 in, 4 out at the halfway point. Fourth over, that's Flash Cube underway. Caught inside of him, Stonebridge Hermes. They went by the half in 58 and 2. Trailing and gapping is Smiling Billy the Kid. Thrilling Times is testing Sports Activator. They're like a team on the front end. Day Delight sits third outside of the boxed in Perpetual Rock, who's fourth on the inside there. Following third over into fifth at 3/4. Giggity, Giggity, Giggity. 127 and 3 at 3/4. And here comes a move from Day Delight. He's chasing after the leader and fighting back. That Sports Activator still in command up the inside. Perpetual Rock has something to say about that down the middle of the track. So does Day Delight. It's a battle to the wire, a tight one there. It looked like Sports Activator over a hard charging Perpetual Rock. Day Delight and Giggity, 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 155 and 3. That was very close. We may need a photo for win there in race 10. Favorite Sports Activator still on the lead. Perpetual Rock flying late up the inside. It's down to those two for the win. Day Delight, a good third. Giggity, 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 a promising Rideau debut, finished fourth. It looks like Sports Activator did finish ahead of Perpetual Rock there. They were close, noses apart for a moment, but in the final surge, Sports Activator definitely got it for Ryan Guy in race 10. Race 10 unofficial results are now posted for the top 5 finishers. Number 1, Sports Activator delivers Ryan Guy's first driving win of the card. Over 5, Perpetual Rock finishing second. 4, Day Delight closed for show. Giggity, Giggity, Giggity was 4th ahead of 9, Time to Dancing. The unofficial top 5 order of finish, 1, 5, 4, 6, 9. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 10 winner, number 1, Sports Activator. He's a 4-year-old bay stallion by Sports Rider out of Town Jiffy, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa, along with breeder Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong and driven to victory by Ryan Guy. That's the second win this year for Sports Activator. 155 and 3. Race 10 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 10, where number 1, Sports Activator, pays $3.40 to win. The $2 1.5 exactor pays $10.90. $15.60 for the $1 triactor, 154 ticket. The $1 pick 3 all ones, 3 of 3, $558.85 for $1. $910.65 for the pick 4 $1 ticket. The 20-cent pick 5 now displayed, 5 of 5, $1,758.95. The $2 late double 1-1, $265.30. Again, that 20-cent late pick 4, 5111. 4 of 4 pays $910.65. That's the 20-cent pick 4. The 20-cent pick 5, it was hit, 65111. 5 of 5, $1,758.99. And the 20-cent super high 5, $130.28 for the 15469 ticket. The race 10 rundown is now displayed. 3 to 5 favorite number 1 Sports Activator was the winner of race 10 for Ryan Guy. 2 Thrilling Times finished 7th. 3 Stonebridge Hermes was 6th. 4 Day Delight 3rd. 5 Perpetual Rock 2nd. 6 Giggity 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 was 4th. 7 Flash Cube finished 8th. 8 Smiling Billy the Kid was 9th, and 9 Time to Dancing finished 5th. From the top down, your program should read 176324895. The fractions were 28 flat to the opening quarter, 58 and 2 at the half, 127 and 3 at 3 quarters, 155 and 3 the winning mile for Sports Activator. That concludes our Sunday night card here at Rideau Carleton. Thanks very much to all who watched and wagered. We'll be back again with more live racing from the nation's capital at 6 o'clock on Wednesday, May 28th. And again, take note of the $1,400 jackpot Saturday night in the handicapping contest, free to play, on track in the simulcast lounge on May 31st. So we'll catch you on Wednesday, May 28th. Enjoy the rest of your night and week. Tonight's handle, $210,479. Take care. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.